important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the four-man position.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside for Randall. Fires from deep. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. It's George on the drive. In the air. McDaniels with the rebound.
Look, that's a coach's nightmare. Your player has an easy chance to score and blows it by trying to do too much.
Again, the miss by Edwards. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Spins. Shot clock at 6. Instead, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Randall with a steal. And he lobs it up. Gobert passes to Alexander-Walker. Now here's Edwards. Randall is screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
For 3, Maxey. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope. Oh! Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Maxey with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Pass to Grimes. Here's Yabusele, puts it up from 17, and he drops that one in.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Maxey, that's good.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Edwards against Maxey. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Grimes. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 1:14 left to play in the first. McDaniels finds Edwards. Shoots over Maxey. Edwards, no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
To the paint, Yabusele. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Randall is screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Edwards against Maxey. Fires the 3. That shot missing. Now here's Edwards. The 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Anthony Edwards has been on. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
On the court for the Timberwolves,
Timeout.
we've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. Drummond defending. DiVincenzo to pass to McDaniels. Here's Garza. Out to DiVincenzo. Buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Maxey. He's got 5. Goes up at the stripe. Pass to Bona. From behind the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
The 3, DiVincenzo. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 3. Here's McCain. And he's going for the lob. DiVincenzo with the steal. To the left side wing. Pass to McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Reed. Banked it in off the glass.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Garza passes to DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Garza. Out to DiVincenzo. From downtown. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from 3-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Walker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Randle comes in for McDaniels. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Oubre into the lane. Pass to Drummond. To the wing, right side. Here's McCain. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Randle outside. Picked by Gobert. Randle finds Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Here's McCain. And Gobert with a block. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
Still Sixers ball.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Connects from downtown. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. For three, DiVincenzo gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
With the step back. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now Alexander Walker. No points so far. Here's Gobert. Over Drummond. Gobert, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to McCain. Deflected!
Yeah, nice swat by Randall, using his size and good anticipation to get in the shooter's way.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. He got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Walker against DiVincenzo. Walker's shot is off.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Here's Walker. Pass to McCain. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. McCain's got 7. The Timberwolves lead by 5. DiVincenzo with it. He's got 6. Just 5 to shoot. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Here's Walker. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Timberwolves ball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Edwards for 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Timberwolves lead by 10.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. George for 3. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves shooting the rock well at 46%. And coach, how about Naz Reid? the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
George with it, picked up by Reed. Tries it from the top of the key. Nice shot by George. George has got his first bucket in this one.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Gobert. Embiid covers. Pass to McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Here's Embiid. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. Over Edwards. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
That one falls. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Reed, good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Reed. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. 76ers trail by 10. Pass to McCain. Here's Bona. Down low. Yabusele. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
DiVincenzo driving. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Look, if you're open, Conley sees you. That was a great pass.
1:02 left in the third. Here's Yabusele. The kick out to Edwards. Off target from outside. The 3 is up. The shot by Conley, no good. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Releases. Minnesota with a rebound. Lets it go from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Orna's got 4 rebounds now. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McCain. Jacks up a 3. And the 3-pointer goes. McCain's got 10.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Garza in at the 5 spot. For 3, Maxey. Offensive rebound, kicks it to George. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Here's the 3. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Gobert against Embiid. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot, they couldn't get anything to fall. Randle, the pass to Edwards. Outside for Randle. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And another miss by Philadelphia. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Randle, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. McDaniels passes to Reed. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
For 3, Maxey. It's George on the wing. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's Minnesota. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Edwards can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Minnesota leading by 12. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Edwards gets the bucket.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Drummond passes to Embiid. Randle with a steal. Edwards with it. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Randle left side. Edwards finds Randle. Here's Reed. Paul George pulls it in.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. It's Reed with a drive. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Edwards for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. George with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Oubre. Pass to Drummond. Now George. Reed defending. George's shot is off. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crap.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce,
the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson is out there with Irving. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Davis in at the power forward. Irving with it. Outside for Davis. 6 to shoot. Floats one. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Edwards inside, working on Thompson. Edwards, that's good.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Irving against Edwards. Irving misses.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Edwards gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Irving against Edwards. Outside for Davis. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards against Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there. If he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, then he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Irving. At the top of the key, Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Floats it up for Davis. It's stolen.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Outside for Davis. Pass to Gafford. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. He's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Gafford. The Mavericks trailing. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
All right, David, thanks.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Irving looking for an opening. Thompson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Thompson's got 6 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Takes it inside. Here's Gobert. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play. There's
49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to Edwards. Outside, Davis. And a wide open look for Irving. Oh, good with the triple. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here is Edwards. 6 points for him. And the shot goes in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Edwards against Irving. Good on the shot.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
For 3, Edwards. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Christie knocks down the 3 ball. Christie's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's DiVincenzo. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. And it's Exum at the elbow. 4 on the clock. And it's Davis at the elbow. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Timberwolves trail by 3. Now DiVincenzo. From down in the low post, it goes. DiVincenzo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Irving against DiVincenzo. Outside, Davis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Christie. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Reid. And Reid throws it down. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
David, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Here's Christie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
DiVincenzo against Christie. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed, and Randall subbed in for McDaniels. Then for the Mavericks, Mike Powell comes in for Anthony Davis, and Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And the first one drops. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The shot by Powell, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Christie. He's got 7. Lively with it. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's DiVincenzo. Good on the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Dinwiddie up top. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Mavericks on. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Irving. Then there's Edwards. And it's Thompson in at the 2-guard position. Goes up on the wing. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Here's Randall. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks leading by 5. Outside Irving.
First team foul.
On defense, the Timberwolves. And there's the drive.
You know, on the drive, Irvin probably anticipates the foul there or even expects it. He's too sharp to let it surprise you.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Shoots over DiVincenzo. No good from Irving.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution for each of the Wolves.
Irving against Edwards. Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. Edwards inside. He's defended by Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Edwards getting the close range, too.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Here's Irving, and he lays it straight in. Irving's got 8.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniel.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Minnesota. Cars is checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. A different look for Dallas. Edwards against Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Exum's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
The shot from 20 feet away. Second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
That free throw missing. That one misses. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 8. Randall finds Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Garza. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garza's got his first basket.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still scoreless. Chalk up 2 there. Dinwiddie's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Dallas.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension. Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Mavericks leading by 7. Dinwiddie with it. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Dinwiddie passes to Davis and finished off by Davis.
Really nice job. Excellent there at analyzing the pick and roll. Give Dinwiddie any type of passing lane, and he'll take advantage of it.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Garza. Now Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. There's the 3. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Dinwiddie up top. Edwards defending. Dinwiddie kicks to Davis. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. From past the arc. Garza pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Davis, the pass to Dinwiddie. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Reed with the block. Alexander Walker finds Randall. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Thompson outside. Pass to Davis. Down low. And Gafford throws it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Alexander Walker. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He knows every possession is critical now. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. The Mavericks also with a sub. Irving's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. And so he hits both.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Moving against Edwards. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
Fires top of the key. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Mavericks leading by 4. Outside Irving. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments. You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Davis with a screen on Edwards. Irving passes to Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
That is textbook when you're talking a pump fake. Well executed that time by Davis. So good at knowing how to use that shot fake effectively.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Minnesota with the ball. Now Edwards. Over Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Well, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. But he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Irving. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Outside Edwards.
Sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Irving. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and Coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Thompson with a steal. Irving against Beal. Pass to Gafford. Tipped. Booker against Edwards. Outside O'Neal. Now Durant. Beal outside. Durant with it. Richards inside. Check by Davis. Second chance effort. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 5.
The confidence of Kevin Durant, he gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. No good with a layup. Booker against Thompson. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Irving against Booker. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Oh, got a piece of it. In transition, here they come. Here's Edwards. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Dallas?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Now here's Davis. Yet to see a basket. Count it.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Suns trail by 3. Booker looking around. Knocks down the long J.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 7 points.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
You love the efficiency of that play. Kevin Durant on the interior. Yes, sir.
Here's Irving. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Durant. Edwards against Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Back to Durant. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Edwards. Outside Irving. Pass to Edwards. Launches it from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. For three, Booker. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. Hunting for opportunity. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the three.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Now here's Irving. He's got 11. Here's Davis. Easy two for AD.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And the basket is good.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A different look for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Irving with it. 11 points in the game. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving, the pass to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Bull. Here's Jones. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Irving against Jones. Here's Christie. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Suns lead by 4. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Jones. Poke loose. It's stolen by Lively. Here's Christie. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. To win the drought. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Beal's got room. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. And it's a 6-point Suns lead. Irving is doubled. Inside. And stolen by Bull. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Oh, there's the alley! And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
So for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Davis, and Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Now here's Beal. Here's Plumlee. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Derek Lively.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. The Suns on offense. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Here's Jones. And that one hits the back iron. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Christie. Still no points. For three. Again, the miss by Dallas. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Oh, pass to Dunn. Nice move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Phoenix shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. For 3, Dinwiddie. Pass to Powell. Here's Exum. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix leading by 10. Beal, the pass to Dunn. Back to Beal. Little turnaround. And no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation. I don't think there's any such thing as too deep a shot for Klay Thompson. His range extends way beyond that stripe.
Here's Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Out left to the wing. Gafford finds Irving. Now here's Edwards. Clock at 4. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Here's Gafford. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Richards. It's stolen by Irving. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. And they're able to recover. They recover it. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter. Irving looking around. The kick out to Edwards. pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Booker. He has 7. Over Edwards. Booker no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Irving. Outside Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
AD off the bounce. And Davis slams it home.
And I'll tell you what, with his polished guard-like skills, Davis does damage on those dribble drives.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. The Suns lead by 9. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Bowl. To the inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Dinwiddie. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Jones, the pass to Bowl. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bowles got his first points in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Prosper. Down low. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Jones against Dinwiddie. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Iguodaro. Soft touch off the glass.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Dinwiddie against Jones. Good on the shot. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
19 seconds left in the third. To the middle. And finished off by Bowl.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Iguodaro. Fires at the elbow. That one no good. And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Grayson Allen is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Bull. And it's Iguodaro in at the 5.
Well, just incredible ability on the drive. This guy, Spencer Dinwiddie, so difficult to contain.
And that's an intentional foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Booker. Fires the 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
Irving for 3. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Pass to Durant. From the high post. Davis with a rebound.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Durant for three. Misfire there. Now 7 for 11. Mavericks trail by 10. Now Irving. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. Phoenix leading by 8. Outside Booker. Over Gafford. The kick to Durant. To the paint. And stolen by Edwards. Here we go. Gafford passes to Davis. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker's got his 5th rebound in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he gets the bucket.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Here's Irving. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Booker against Edwards. Basket counts. And the Suns lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Outside Booker. Wing shot on the way. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Booker's got 11 points here in the second half. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Richards with a screen to the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. They swipe it. And stolen by Irving. Three-pointer. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Well, talk about a one-man show. Irving makes a play with the defense and converts with his offense.
Left side Durant. Stolen by Davis. Davis polishes off the break.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor in clutch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Edwards. The three ball. And the rebound goes to Dallas. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Dunn. Out to Thompson. Tipped. It's stolen by Dunn. Booker with it. Four on the clock. From the high post. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Off target with the shot. So the Suns win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. for Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire
like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the small forward spot. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Morant, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Booker against Clark. Booker the pass to Durant. And KD throws it down.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. The coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Edey, and it's good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Booker. The Grizzlies making the shot. Uncovered. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
The Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. No good that time. Some solid defense from Clark. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
It's Morant with the drive.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
KD, that's for 2. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Durant's got his second bucket of the game to go. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Jackson, a screen on Booker. Outside for Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Just 3 to shoot. The 19-foot shot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Durant's got 6.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Here's Morant. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Oh, wow. Okay, jaw turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Booker. He's got 11. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Jackson a screen on Booker. And they double up Morant. Payne for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Booker. Banked in off the glass.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Now Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Morant. Nice D from Durant. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He comes... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 spot. Who's out there for Phoenix?
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this. And that's how you finish at the rim. Beal leaving no room for error.
Jackson against Booker. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Booker out of a cannon. Good work there as it goes. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Phoenix making some changes. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Jackson passes to Aldama. Pass to Huff. Unable to get that one. Plumlee with some nice D. Suns leading by 5. Dunn dishes to Plumlee. Outside, Jones. It's hauled in by Huff.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Jackson passes to Aldama. Over Bull. The Grizzlies with another miss.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Yep, that one goes in there. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
That's the kind of toughness Bagley needs to show on every possession. Shake off the contact and finish through.
It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Now that's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Beal, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's a strong play right there. Beal taking the hit and getting the call.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Jones with it. No scoring in this one. To the paint. And the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Jackson passes to Aldama. Williams kicks to Bagley. There's the lob to the hoop. Aldama can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Jones against Jackson. Aldama with the rebound. Here's Bagley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points for Marvin Bagley.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Jones for 3. And that does it for the first half of play. Suns lead by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3 spot.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future. It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Booker inside. He's against Clark. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got his second basket.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Memphis. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And it's Morant missing. Suns leading by 4. Allen dishes to Durant. To the inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one's on Morant.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
Greg, in the process to bring in all their stars, the Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Booker the pass to Richards. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Allen finds Booker. Over Clark. A kick out to O'Neal. Inside, stolen by Jackson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Morant outside. From 11 feet away. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
For 3, Booker. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Morant against Booker. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Booker against Clark. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Bagley. Nails the baby hook. Bagley's got 8.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Phoenix making a change. Gillespie's checked in. Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Going inside.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. And the basket is good. 8 points for him.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Gillespie. Here's Bull. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. .17 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6 for the lead, and the layup is up and in. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Bull, a screen on Jackson. Gillespie, that's good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Plumlee. Dunn is out there with Bull. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Gillespie in at the point.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Williams outside, and Bull pulls it down. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. And he drives in. The layup missed. The Grizzlies trail by 4. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Aldama. Williams kicks to Jackson. pass to Aldama. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Gillespie. He can't get that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Pass to Edie. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Booker finds KD. Mark against Booker. Down low, here's Richards, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Morant against Booker. The kick out to Bain. Jackson has the open look. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Stolen. Morant outside. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Mark against Booker. Over Clark. Booker, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Clark finds Morant. To the middle, deflects the pass. Clark, the pass to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Off target from outside. Suns trail by 5. Outside Durant. Dunn sets a screen for Durant. And he swishes it right through.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And here's Morant. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker outside. To tie it up. Yes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Morant. Jackson a screen on Booker. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a three, but they'll probably try for a two. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment.
watching this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's Morant. Pass to Edie, shoots over Embiid. Offensive board. From deep, Bain hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Grimes. Up and in on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Embiid off target at the rim.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Morant, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
From deep, Morant. The rebound by Yabusele.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Morant looking around. And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Maxey. Launches it. Drains the triple.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Morant against George. Shoots. And too long on the shot.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Here's Grimes. Clark covers. Stolen by Jackson. Morant, the pass to Bain. Outside for Morant. And it's Morant again missing. The Sixers trailing. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA.
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Now here's George. All sorts of time. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Outside Morant. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Count the basket. Maxi's got 5 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Jackson with a screen on George. And here's Morant outside. Sinks the tray.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Edey. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Morant. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Ja Morant, And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Drummond, the screen on Jackson. There's the triple. Kept alive. Pass to Bona. Inside. Out to the right wing. Here's McCain. Williams defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Jackson against Oubre. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jackson surveying the D. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
They get it again. Outside Oubre. Stolen by Jackson. 3-pointer. Aldama, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Down low. Here's Drummond. Aldama grabs a board. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Now here's Jackson. Six to shoot. From the arc. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Grizzlies lead by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Aldama. Hits a 3-pointer. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
It's scooped up. The kick out to Maxey. Another shot. Not going to go that time. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's the pick. Pass to Huff. Williams from long range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. And, Coach, you look at Vince Williams. That 7-foot wingspan is a difference maker defensively.
It sure is, Brian. He disrupts a lot of offensive action, both on and off the ball, forcing turnovers and blocking shots.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. 1:19 left in the second period. Jackson against Maxey. To the right side. Pass to Oubre. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 2-point Grizzly lead.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And Jackson, here we go. Here's Williams. Right side Bagley. Huff can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. It's blocked. Outside Bagley. Pass to Jackson. Now Aldama. Back to Jackson. Takes the 3. And McCain pulls it down. Drummond with the screen. Beyond the arc. Oh, misses the dunk. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please and get ready for the fans of They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Hammers the lob through.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Morant. 19 points in the game. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. There's a screen. George for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant with it, guarded now by George. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Count it.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's George. Got a hand on it. And they'll get another chance. Oh, can't get the reverse flush. Memphis leading by 4. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of, so once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
You gotta like the momentum on Georgia's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Morant. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul so far.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's Morant. 19 points in the game. Lets it go from the wing, and another basket for Memphis.
Well, they keep going to him, and he keeps delivering.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Morant against George. Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Fires for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Embiid. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Memphis leading by 4. Here's Morant. Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A minute 20 left in the 3rd. Edwards looking for an opening. Shoots over Morant. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
On the wing, Bain. Outside for Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Edey from about 19. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 4. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Now here's Edwards. Here's Yabusele. Here's McCain. Again, Philadelphia. And here's Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Bain, the pass to Clark. Back to Bain. Morant with it. To the inside. And it's Edey missing. 76ers trail by 4. Drummond finds Oubre. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
And it's Maxey missing.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
They set a pick. George against Morant. Pass to Edey. Embiid with a steal. Oubre against Bain. George, right side. Out to Oubre. Back to George. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Oubre against Morant. Pass to Clark. Now here's Jackson. Clark outside. Throws it up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. It's tipped. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Edey. Embiid covers. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Oubre. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Desmond Bain.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes, and continuing to come up with steals.
And it's Morant off the drive. Here's Edey. Count that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Inside, Edey. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by George. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game to the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Outside Morant. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Edey's got 6 in the quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
76ers trail by 5. Maxey with it. 52 seconds left in the fourth.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Clark, puts up a three, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Embiid. And George launches it from deep. The rebound by Edey.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for
You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. Yabusele out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. A floater. Can't connect from short range. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Outside, George hands it from downtown.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Maxey, following the 3 by Minnesota. At the top of the key, Embiid. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Outside for George. Offline with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Grimes. Pass to Yabusele. With the drive. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Edwards against Maxey. Outside, Edwards spins. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Maxey, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Edwards. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Edwards against Maxey. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And 1:01 left to play in the first. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Out to Edwards. Paul George with the steal. He's all alone. Shot by Grimes. No good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Here is Edwards. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George looking around, pass to Yabusele. Another miss by Philadelphia. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. 76ers lead by 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Hey, hard to get upset at the defense. DiVincenzo just making a tough shot look elementary.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
It's tipped. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's McCain. Rebound, Minnesota. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Now Reid, still yet to score. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reid with a screen on Drummond. DiVincenzo passes to Reid and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. From 15 feet away, and it's Bona with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. They get the rebound, kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre outside. No good on the triple.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Reid the pass to DiVincenzo. Five on the clock. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia shooting around 41% on the night. Oubre outside. Out to the right wing. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert checked in for Reed. And Randall subbed in for McDaniels. And the 76ers also making a change. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Maxey. DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Bona. And he jams it with authority.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Here's DiVincenzo. The shot misses. Walker with some nice D. The 76ers leading. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Pass to DiVincenzo. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Two open that time. Made it look too easy. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Randall. DiVincenzo against Drummond. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Drummond the screen. Here's McCain. Misses the three. Alexander Walker with the ball. Over Walker. Tie game in Minnesota. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Joel Embiid. George is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Edwards. And it's Grimes in at the 2. George with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 6 points.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Outside for Randall. There's the pick. Here's DiVincenzo. Garza. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. He hangs. Gobert with the block. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Over George. And the shot falls short this time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 1-point game. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Embiid. is where Embiid wants the ball.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid. George taking advantage of that close, tight defense, drawing the foul while taking his shot.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 at the line here. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Paul George. Timberwolves trail by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Edwards hit. What a finish!
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
For the lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Garza's checked in. The 76ers making a switch here. Edwards against Edwards. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. Off the left rim and out. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And then Randall slams it in.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Edwards passes to Grimes. Here's McCain. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
76ers on defense. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Edwards drives in. Here's McCain. That's tipped. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes for Minnesota. Miller's checked in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. 40 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. There's the pass to Reed. It's good from long range. Reed's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Yabusele. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here is DiVincenzo. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is shown. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Randall's checked in for McDaniel. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Miller is out there with Reed. Then it's Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Minnesota leading by 5 to the paint. And Gobert kicks to Randall. Miller outside. Edwards looking it over. Here's the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Timberwolves. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Daniels, he's checked in for Miller. Embiid finds Maxey. Over Edwards. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards can't hit. The 76ers trail by 8. Up top, Embiid. Defended by Gobert. Oubre passes to Drummond. Outside, George. Oubre for 3. They get it again. And Drummond is right there.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebound.
Edwards drives in. Some solid defense from Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Drummond. And it's Oubre off the drive. It's stolen by Randall. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. They grab their own miss. Here's Gobert, and he uses the glass on the lane. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it. No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge. Edwards against Maxey. Outside for Randall.
Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards passes to Reed. And the three off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Maxey against Edwards. Outside for George. The three-pointer is right on target. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Oubre, good.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
There's McDaniels. And that time, also a missed shot. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Drummond. Now George. McDaniels defending. It's stolen by Edwards. Throws it up high. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. The putback, and Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Outside Edwards. Over Maxey. Got it.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Maxey. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot to take the lead. Misses the tray. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued
Tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Irving against Conley. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Minnesota making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Here's Irving. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Randle with it. Gafford picks him up. Randle, the pass to Gobert. Edwards with it, working on Thompson. It's good.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes. Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes... Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Irving against Edwards. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. McDaniels against Gafford. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Randle, a screen on Irving. Here's Edwards. Back to Randle. Clock at 6. McDaniels passes to Randle. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Irving looking around. Outside Davis. Down low. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Edwards against Irving. Outside Davis.
2 minutes remaining.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. Edwards, a pass to Davis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Irving with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Gafford. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Thompson outside. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
And here's Edwards. Give him 8. Randle, a screen on Edwards. Edwards, a pass to Randle. Edwards against Edwards. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Randle. Edwards has got 11 points.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Irving, the pass to Edwards. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. these teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point...
Whoa!
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Now Irving. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Unloads from 13. The putback. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller, then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the three. DiVincenzo against Irving. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
DiVincenzo finds Reid. Out to DiVincenzo. Reid sets a screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Pass to Christie. To the inside. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's DiVincenzo. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
The play is under video review in the NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Minnesota. Garza's checked in for Miller, and it's Julius Randle in for McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 4. Randle inside, discarded by Exum. Randle, good.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Here's Christie. Second chance shot. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Christie's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reid. DiVincenzo with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. Here's Garza. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Davis. Exum outside. Davis a screen. Exum attacking. Back to Davis. Pass to Lively. DiVincenzo with the steal. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Irving.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Exum outside. Davis with a screen on Randle. They get it back. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
There's the steal. And now the Mavs on the run. Exum gets the bucket. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Here's DiVincenzo. And he makes it on the layup. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And yep, it's good.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Randall inside. He's guarded by Exum. Reed sets a screen. Elbow shot on the way, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. It's a 3-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
You know what time it is, man. Here it comes.
Prosper's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Julius Randle. Here's Christie. To the middle. Here's Prosper. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 2. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Here's Prosper. He gets it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota. They're up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 2-guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. The Mavericks trailing. Gafford passes to Thompson for the lead. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Minnesota with some changes. Randall comes in for Garza, and it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker.
Anthony Edwards.
Thompson against Edwards. Outside for Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Edwards finds Randall. Nifty move. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Thompson passes to Edwards. Out to Thompson. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Down low. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Both free throws good from Gafford. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards looking it over. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Here's Irving, and he converts the layup. Irving's got 6.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Edwards, and it's blocked by Edwards. And he recovers it. Edwards, so good inside.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
DiVincenzo against Irving, and he makes it. Give him 8 points now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
14 foul.
Here's Irving. Give him 8 points now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The kick out to Edwards. 6 to shoot. And he lobbed. Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce. Oh, wow!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Edwards, a pass to Gafford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he can't hit the second. The Timberwolves trail. And stolen by Irving. 1:14 left in the 3rd quarter. Thompson outside. Thompson goes up, and he's going for the oop here. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. for Dallas. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Gafford in the post. He's against Gobert. Washington finds Edwards. 5 to shoot. Washington with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Thompson's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Dinwiddie against Edwards. Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Third quarter comes to... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for Minnesota right now, Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in a power forward.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Here's Randle. Drives to the hoop. An easy 2 on the layup.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Pass to Gafford. Washington outside. Gafford the screen. And Washington powers it through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just...
Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Edwards against Dinwiddie. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Randle outside. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Dinwiddie against Edwards. Stolen by Reed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Basket's good. And now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Oh, the tower with the power move.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Reed against Washington. Back to Gafford. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. In transition. Here's Edwards. And he drops it in from the low post. Edwards got 25 points in the game.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Here's Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Mavericks trail by 8. Dinwiddie finds Thompson. Lets the three fly. Gets the three ball to go.
Klay Thompson calm and cool under pressure. How about the big bucket from Klay?
Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up. Pass to Randall. Now Gobert. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth. Reed for three. Knocks down the triple.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Mavericks with some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Washington, and Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Here's Irving. He connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Randall inside. He's guarded by Irving. Randall, good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Irving. Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. Stolen by Thompson. Irving for three. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know.
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Klay Thompson. Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Edwards. In at the 3, the small forward.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Booker against Edwards. Booker looking around. Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Edwards. Irving kicks to Edwards. Now here is Irving. Out to the wing. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Plays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Booker's shot is good.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Now Kevin Durant following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
And it's Irving missing. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
They get a hand on it. Thompson against Beal. And stolen by Thompson. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Booker. Outside for Beal. Pass to KD. 5 to shoot. It's Durant on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 1.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Good on the triple.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game. Klay Thompson.
Booker outside. KD a screen on Edwards. Shoots from the high post. And the Suns miss again.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I caught up with Phoenix's head coach. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Booker, following the miss by Anthony Davis. From deep, and Booker is good for 3. Booker's got 8 points.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. The tray. Rebound by the Suns.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now here's Durant. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Pass to Thompson. Jacks up a three. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 6 points for him.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Irving. Edwards is out there with Davis. Then there's Christie, and it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Irving, after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Beal. And done with the slam.
Good eyes, Bradley Beal. That's a nice setup there.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving.
Suns foul. Guard. First personal foul. First team foul.
Down low, Plumlee with the steal.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Beal dishes to Booker. That's good, and so Beal with the assist. Booker's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Phoenix.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Phoenix making a change here. And here tonight, all-time WNBA points leader, the great Diana Taurasi.
And playing for the Mercury here in Phoenix for 2 decades, DT is as competitive as they come. An absolute bucket.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Sinks the triple. And it's a 10-point Suns lead.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Gillespie. He's got 5. Back to Bowl. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Beal against Christie. Back to Edwards. Pass to Christie. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Here's Gillespie, covered by Irving. Bull, the pass to Gillespie. Bull, a screen on Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Here's Irving. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Gillespie. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Gillespie's got 8 points. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Irving. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The skill of Kyrie, incredible around the bucket. I have never seen someone his height so good at the rim.
Here's Gillespie. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Here's Irving. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Christie. Inside, here's Bull. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 8. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Prosper. Here's Exum. Off target with his 3. With 1 on the clock. That shot off. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Suns lead by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts. Make life a little more difficult on him.
Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Booker the pass to Durant. The high post shot. That's good on the jump shot. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range. Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Booker with it, picked up by Davis. A powerful flush by Durant.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Booker with it. 15 points in the game. For the three. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
And both free throws good for Durant.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Gafford finds Davis. Out to Edwards. Three-pointer. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Durant with the screen on Edwards. Here's Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Gafford throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And some changes here for the Mavericks.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Bull against Washington. Bull, that's good. Bull's got his second bucket.
And the touch Bull has is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
Dinwiddie, and he banks in the layup.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Beal deciding where to go with it. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 10. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Lively. Another shot, and here's Exum. Washington with the screen undone. A nice shot by Exum.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jones finds Dunn. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Washington passes to Christie. Ball's knocked loose.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Beal against Dinwiddie. Fires from 14. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dinwiddie attacking. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Christie against Beal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Christie is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Exum in at the 3. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And here are the Suns now. They lead by 11. Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Thompson. Bull, the pass to Gillespie. Fires from 18. Tries again. Bull, that's good. Bull's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Count that bucket.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Thompson. And the rejection by Gafford. To the middle. He takes it in. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Phoenix leading by 11. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Irving against Beal. Count that one. Irving's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Dallas.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Booker. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
O'Neal kicks to Booker. Back to O'Neal. It's Beal on the wing. 6 to shoot. The Mavericks pull it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And they recover it. Here's Gafford. Davis with a screen on O'Neal. And here's Edwards from the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Richards. Shoots over Gafford. Phoenix needs to get off his shot. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Thompson from long range. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Outside for Davis. Edwards, a screen on Katie. And it's Davis missing. Suns leading by 5. Here's Booker. Here he goes. Booker with the nifty drive.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
The 19-foot shot. Irving misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Here's KD. Durant going to work inside.
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Irving passes to Thompson. Over Beal, and it's Thompson that time on the assist by Irving. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Booker. Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a...
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Alden.
At operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Morant. From deep. Richards pulls it in. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a three-point game. Booker, the pass to Richards. Outside for Booker. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker. Getting it away just in time.
Morant against Booker. Right side Morant. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. Inside, here's Durant. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Beal. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Desmond Bane. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Here's Booker after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Jacks up a 3, nails it from 3. Booker's got 9.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
You're cutting after setting the pick. Durant just positions himself well to score in these situations.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Grizzlies head coach had a few moments to share with me. We discussed Bradley Beal, the focus for them on the defensive end. Coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And now the Grizzlies on the run. O'Neal pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 5. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Durant surveying the D. It's Beal on the wing to the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. And stolen by Morant.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Richards, the pass to Booker. Bane against Beal. 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. Here's Richards for 3. Durant. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. 43 seconds left in the first. Booker against Clark. with the fadeaway. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Booker's got 11.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Booker against Morant. Fires for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Durant finds Booker. Back to Durant. For three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some point. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Jaren Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Jackson. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's all tied up.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Three-pointer. Oh, a tape measure basket from Booker.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Gillespie passes to Beal. And it's Phoenix with another.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
Now here's Jackson. No made baskets yet.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Gillespie. It's a 5-point game. On target from range. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Plumlee, a screen on Williams. To the inside. Oh, sweet move. And it's laid up and in by Plumlee. And it's a 10-point Suns lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Gillespie. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Bagley for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Here's Gillespie. Hold. Aldama grabs a board. Grizzlies trail by 10. Jackson surveying the D. Memphis shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
the line for two.
And that one falls for Jackson. Both shots good from the stripe. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Gillespie. Bowl, a screen on Jackson. Here's Gillespie. Phoenix no good that time either.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Aldama. Lays it up and banks it in. Aldama's got his first basket.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Gillespie. Up pulls it in.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Jackson. They trail by 6. Here's Huff. Misses the baby hook.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And foul call. Almost got it to go in. He'll go to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Allen.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Gillespie. Over Jackson. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Back to the game after this break.
And get ready for the fan of courtside runs. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot.
Add Katie's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Morant with it. Durant covering. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Here's Bane, and he dunks it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Now here's Booker. He's got 17, shoots it from the high post, and he gets it to go off the front iron. Now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Morant, no good. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. That one drops for him.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. And so it's Phoenix with it. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Booker, no good. Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant with it, picked up by Allen. Jackson with a screen on Allen. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good from outside. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Durant. Oh, Durant hits through contact. He's unstoppable.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Here he goes. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. A line change here for Memphis. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Here's Jackson following the score by Phoenix. Picked by Aldama. Jackson, pass to Aldama. No good on the triple.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. Here's Gillespie. Aldama grabs a board. Aldama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson outside. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Phoenix leading by 7. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Bull, a screen on Jackson. Fires from the wing. Second shot opportunity. And finished off by Bull.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And so it's Phoenix. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Marvin Bagley. Vince Williams is out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Jackson. The 3 ball. Aldama, no good. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Gillespie. Back to Bull. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. And that one's good.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Timeout!
Timeout!
Grizzlies!
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Both teams will make substitutions. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Oh, swiped away! And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Morant against Booker. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 13 in the second half.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Booker finds Durant. The rebound by Edey.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now here's Booker. Shot on the wing, and perfection right through the net. Booker's got 21 points in the game.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Booker. Screen by Durant. From downtown, and there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Durant.
And just a painful blow right there. I mean, eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Outside Morant. They set the screen. Down low, Edey. Back to Morant. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Beal. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Now here's Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Here's Booker. Out to Beal. Back to Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Oh, a high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
Here's Morant going inside, and he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Clark against Booker. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Fires it from 18. Back to Booker. From deep. It's off. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And
watching closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Morant. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way. Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Morant against George. And Ja Morant, good for the three. Morant's got 5 points so far.
And when the three ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And here's Morant, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Fires the three, and Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. They set the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Clark against George. Over Clark, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. Shot clock at 5. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
Morant surveying the D. Outside for Jackson. 13 feet away. Maxey grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's George. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Count it. Good. Morant's got 11 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And Morant gets it to go.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
There's Morant following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Morant. He's got 18. Outside for Jackson. And stolen by Maxey. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Grizzlies lead by 3. And we'll be back in just... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Marvin Bagley. G.G. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the center position. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kelly Oubre. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Oubre, no one around him. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bagley the pass to Aldama. There's the triple. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
The 76ers trail by 9. Here's McCain. The 76ers with another miss. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
He thinks he is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Jackson has the open look. Hits it from three-point range. Jackson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part. And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Memphis.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's the teardrop. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Huff. Off target from three-point range.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Count the basket. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
A nice shot by Huff.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Jackson with it. He's got 9. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Jackson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Williams. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. On the wing, Jackson. 11 points in the game. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Drummond. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Embiid is out there with Yabusele. Then it's George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Launches a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 15. A 3 ball. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim. I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
One free throw good from George. And both free throws good for Paul George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Jackson, a screen on George. Morant with another miss. The 76ers trail by 15. The 3. Pass to Grimes. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. And it's Clark with the jam.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
And that one, good. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Morant. Outside Jackson. No good from outside. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And it's Morant missing.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Jackson passes to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Outside Lowry. Offensive rebound. Pass to Bona. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Here's Lowry. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for Memphis. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. There's the pick. Floats one up. Basket good.
And I love whenever Bagley goes to that floater, showing he has a little junk in his game.
All alone. Count it. McCain's got his first points in this one.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Releases. Doesn't go for him. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. And his big... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The 76ers trail by 18. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Here's Maxey. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Morant with a wide open look. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. In the corner, Drummond with it. Clark against Embiid. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Morant, that's for 2. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
To the inside. Second chance shot. To the wing right side. Clark kicks to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. That one good for 2.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And the rejection by Jackson. Morant passes to Clark. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
How about the ball hawking defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
Here's Morant. Again, Memphis.
Well, he scored over half their points so far. Just an unbelievable effort.
The shot by George, wide open. Here's Embiid. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Here's George, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Well, when you shoot it as good as Paul George shoots it, it's hard to stay down on his shot fake. It's really remarkable how he gets defenders to bite on it more times than not.
There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson, a screen on George. Now here's Morant for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation. And they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Julius Randle, Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Here's Yabusele, McDaniels covering. Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Anthony Edwards.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Up top, Edwards. Maxey covering. Edwards, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. George for three. Fires in the triple.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Edwards looking for an opening. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Shot from the wing. He squares up and sinks it.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. Three-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Pass to Randle. On the wing, Alexander-Walker. Back to Randle. And here's Edwards. Maxey covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Paul George pulls it in.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Maxey attacking. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. George passes to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. George outside. Three-pointer. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Gobert. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Listen, Rudy Gobert, despite the 7-foot frame, is mobile and agile, and in the open floor makes it look easy.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Maxey against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Here's Gobert. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman? Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's...
Here's Yabusele. Pass to George. Goes up from the top of the key. Good on the bucket. George has got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Randall with it. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Edwards for three. That shot off.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Randall finds Gobert. Edwards for three. They get it back. Gobert passes to McDaniels. He drops it from range.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia on top. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Here's McCain. Here's Bona. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Here's McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. McDaniels passes to Reed. DiVincenzo against Maxey. DiVincenzo driving. Here's McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McDaniels got 5 now.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Drops in the 3.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets a shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's DiVincenzo. The ball's knocked loose. Here's McCain, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to McCain. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Bona. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Left side, Maxey. 3 on 3. Outside Reed. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Miller outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Reed. Maxey covering. 4 on the clock. And Reed with a basket on the assist by McDaniels. Reed's got his first points of the game. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Garza's checked in for Miller. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota making a change here. Randall is checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Garza. Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. From deep three-point land. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers trailing. And here's Oubre. Randall with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And down it goes. 2 points. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Minnesota leading by 4.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. 76ers trail by 4. Maxey on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Cash money on the open jump shot. Maxey's got 10 points.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. Counted from distance. Garza's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Drummond. Doesn't go that time. Randall with some nice D. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Reed. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Maxey passes to Oubre. From 15 feet away. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Reed for 3. It's not going to go for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Here's Yabusele. And here's Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Edwards with it. DiVincenzo covering. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Prime shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Launches it. DiVincenzo can't hit. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Takes a 13-footer. Nice shot by George. George has got 7.
What a wonderful shot to have in your arsenal. 3-level scorer, gets to the midi. We see you, PG.
Randall, a screen on Edwards. DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's George. Pass to Grimes for the tie. Knocks it down from distance. And that'll tie this game up.
You could really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Outside Edwards. Oh, a deep three from Anthony Edwards.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Over Edwards. Edwards can't hit.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's George. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Embiid a screen on Randle. George with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Grimes. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. Out to the wing. Reed passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Edwards fires from way outside. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Pass to Grimes for the lead. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Back to Alexander Walker. And here's Edwards outside. No luck on that one.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's McCain, guarded by Edwards. Here's Grimes. Pass to McCain. Now here's Edwards, guarded by Miller, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller. .32 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. A nice shot by McCain.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards with it. 5 points in the game. Fader on the way. Again, the miss by Edwards. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets up. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So it's Philadelphia now. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Edwards on the attack in transition.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Outside Maxey. Miller pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. Now Alexander Walker. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Oubre. Edwards can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. PA?
Thank you for that, Allie. Embiid passes to George. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Here's Reed. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most four men. Traditional fives are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Now here's Edwards. Over Maxey. Yep, right through the net. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
That one goes in. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Drummond to screen on Edwards. Goes up on the wing. Second chance shot. Oubre finds Drummond. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid inside. He's against Gobert. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Maxey. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Left side McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Edwards can't hit. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. To the paint. Here's Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Reed in the post. Drummond defending. Reed can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Maxey surveys. Up again.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Maxey against Edwards. Outside Reed. Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Maxey against Randall. Drummond, screen on Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. McDaniels with some nice D.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up a play to make it happen.
Number 7.
There's 6 seconds left in the game. No good! So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Edwards. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Bucket is good.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. McDaniels against Irving. Pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by Gafford.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Irving attacking. Basket counts. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Here's Edwards. Plays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Irving surveying the floor. Out to Edwards. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Alexander Walker. Gafford.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Irving from long range. And he's good on the 3-ball. Irving's got 7.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Here's Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards with the stuff.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
In the corner, it's Gafford. Outside for Davis. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down. Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways, that time with a great bounce pass.
Davis with a screen on Edwards. No good off the front iron.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Sinks that one from the post. He's got 8.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. On the wing, Thompson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And stolen by Irving. Davis drives in. That one's not going to go. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 6. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For 3, Edwards. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Garza in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And rejection by McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he goes in for the dunk.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Reid kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Reid. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Exum. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Reid with a screen on Christie. Here's DiVincenzo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel is not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
DiVincenzo against Christie.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
DiVincenzo with it. He has 6. Puts up a deep 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done. Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reid. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Mike Conley's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Dillingham subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Dallas also making some changes. Prosper's checked in, and Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the half. Here's Dillingham. Dinwiddie covering. Now Dillingham. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Dinwiddie outside. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 9. Here's Dillingham. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Pass to Christie. Exum with a wide open look. Connects from three-point range. Exum's got 6 points. For Minnesota, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Here's Dillingham. And we finished one half of basketball. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Edwards in at the 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Outside for Randall. A shake. No good there. Great D that time from Edwards. Edwards against Irving. Pass to Davis. Here's Davis knifing inside.
Truly a big man with guard-like quickness. Davis is super hard to corral once he gets in the paint.
And here's Edwards. He's got 11. Puts up a 3. Reed kicks to Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Irving against Edwards. Irving passes to Edwards. Dallas needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Gobert. From downtown, Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Edwards against Irving. Over Edwards. Irving misses. Minnesota leading by 7. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
Edwards against Edwards. Now here's Edwards. 16 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Wide open look. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Joe Ingles comes in for Naz Reid. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. DiVincenzo with it. He has 6. Driving inside. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Here's Lively. The layup off target. Minnesota leading by 6. Ingles passes to Alexander Walker. Now DiVincenzo puts up a deep 3. No good on that one.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And he dunks it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. A 3 for DiVincenzo. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 3. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. We got Joe Ingles, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall, and it's Garza in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Irving kicks to Gafford. Davis with a screen on Gobert. Davis inside. He's against Reed, and Davis can't get it to go.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Davis. It's stolen by Randall. Down low. Pass to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Outside, Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Outside for Davis. Gafford with the ball. Defended by Gobert. Davis against Reed. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Davis.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Edwards. And here we go with Davis heading to the hoop. Here's Irving. He's defended by Randall. Outside Irving. Lets it fly from 18. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards defending. Edwards, good.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Back to Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Thompson from long range buries the long-range jumper.
And this is why they go to Thompson. The coaches, his teammates, they all trust in his ability to deliver.
Edwards, nice move, and the rejection by Gafford. Pass to Randall. Irving with the steal. Gafford misses. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's McDaniels into the lane. Here's Gobert, and the layup falls.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Edwards passes to Thompson. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Edwards passes to Gobert. Nice move. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Here's Irving. Thompson left side. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And here's Reed. The shot's good. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Now here's Edwards. Timberwolves take the win. Some good competition, but the hope much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony,